Hi, let's see, what time is it? It's actually 4 a.m. and I just finished working and I just decided to go live because I'm not feeling so sleepy. I hope you can hear me though. It's 4 a.m. 4 a.m. It's really early, everywhere is dark. I turned off the light because I'm so tired, I'm exhausted. Just finished working, just hoping I fall asleep because I still got to work tomorrow. What are you still doing up anyways? It's like 10 p.m. here in Jamaica. Oh yeah, that's actually true. It's 4 a.m. Like, yo, I don't know. My job can be really annoying sometimes. Like, when you have something very important to do the next day, like very early in the morning, like you find it hard to sleep at night. Like if you have to wake up around, say maybe 1 a.m., you just find yourself waking up around 11 and checking the time. Oh my gosh, hope I'm not late. I woke up like around I slept around past 10. I woke up around 11. I woke up around 12. At 1, almost like every 10 minutes, I was waking up to check my phone. It was so annoying. Although my alarm was on, like I set my alarm, I still, like, I just kept on waking up because I can't trust my alarm. It's so annoying. You guys, like, Kevin, do you know what happened to me like last week, right? So, because I work online, I teach online. So, from home, so Saturdays and Sundays are one of my busiest days too. So I set my alarm on Saturday around 1 a.m. You guys, I didn't know. Instead of on Saturday, I set it for Sunday. Yo, my alarm did not ring. Like, and funny enough, I kept on waking up around 1. I woke up to check my time. I was like, oh, I still have 30 minutes left. Let me just shut my eyes and sleep more. I slept 30 minutes. Yo, the sleep was sweeter. Like it was just getting better. I kept on sleeping, and the school called me. Hi, you have class right now. Oh my god! I jumped up. What? That was horrible. Like the way I jumped up from my bed, like oh my god, my phone. I started getting dressed. I got dressed. Wow. I got ready in less than 1 minute. Like turned on my laptop, wore my clothes, set up my background. Damn. It was crazy. Like I was like, "Hi, hello guys, hello, welcome to my class." But my eyes were red. My eyes were red, like I was high or something. I could actually be that fast. I never knew I could be that fast. The way I jumped up from my bed, like my brain didn't even had the time to calculate what's going on. Immediately, I just saw the call. Ring, ring, ring. I jumped up because already when I have classes that early, I usually set my clothes aside. Like this is what I'm going to wear. My background is almost ready, so I just jumped up, wore my trouser, wore my shirt, threw my wig on my head. I ran downstairs, turned on the lights, my ring lights and everything, turned on my laptop. Whew, that was a hustle. I bet I lost a lot of weight. Like so that is why like I don't get so pissed when I wake up that way because sometimes it's actually life saving. But there is never a time that I set my alarm at 1 at 2 o'clock and I wake up at 1 and I just stay up. It doesn't happen. So what's not the point of waking up so early? Like waking up, sleeping, waking up, sleeping. Because I never just wake up and just like stay up all through. Just like, oh yeah, I still have more time. I'm going to bed. 20 minutes later, I'll check my time. I'll be like, oh God, yeah, 10 more minutes. I'll go back to bed. Like, sleep is sweet. Sleep is so good. Sleep is so good. Like, every time I have to wake up this early to work, I just ask myself, oh God, it's for. I ask myself this question almost all the time. It's so annoying. Like, I just want to sleep. The saddest part about waking up so early is that, like, I find it so hard to sleep during the day. Ugh, and sleep is good. Sleep is good. I just want to sleep. Like I cherish my sleep so much. You guys, if you haven't given me a thumbs up, please do. Trust me, I'm not happy that I'm up this early. But since I'm not sleeping, I can't sleep. I just need to talk to someone. I just need to chat with somebody. Yo, someone just texted me that he's up. Sleep care. I just finished working. Like, I'm lying down on the couch. There is no sleep coming in. Sleep is very fast. So I'm actually live on YouTube right now. Why are you up though? Go and sleep, Jerry. Like, you actually have your sleeping time all to yourself and you're not sleeping. Oh, I would kill. I'll kill for that kind of schedule. Go and sleep, oh, go and sleep. That's actually my brother. He just texted me, those sleeping gang. Like, I swear, like we are here. We are here. Thank God I'm actually not the only one. Ah, two of my brothers are awake. Hmm. Yo, Kevin, what's happening? How are you? What's going on in Lagos? All right, I'm not currently in Lagos though. I'm in Abuja. Mhm. I am in Abuja. Lagos is Lagos. Lagos is always fun, busy, like, lots of things are going on there. People are having fun. Lots of crimes I see on the news, my dear. It's crazy. It's really sad. It's really sad that lots of things are going on. But most times, like I really don't read the news these days because some things happening are misinterpreted and they don't get the full story. But there's always a truth in every news you hear. Something that's off right now is that I'm Abuja. Wow, can't wait to visit Nigeria. Yo, like if ever you're in Abuja, just give me a call. Just text me on Instagram like I am in Abuja. I'm literally going to jump up just like how I jump up from my sleep whenever I'm late to work. Yeah, the only thing that what's actually bothering me right now, it's like the people that are supposed to be protecting us, like they're not doing a good job. Like the police people, they're not job. Like it's really sad. Like when you actually report a case to them, they just feel so calm. They're not stressed about it. Like for them to actually okay, for example, if there is like what kind of example do I want to give? Okay, let's say um you were ganged up and you were beaten, right? And the case was reported to them, like to go and find the people that did it to you so that they can, be punished and stuff. These guys, they will just be so chilled. They won't even stress themselves so much. For them to actually go out to do their job, you have to pay them. Like you have to give them money for fuel. Like because they have to go with their car to go and get the people. You have to give them money for fuel. Like I don't get like isn't this like something that it's like the government should provide like you are a policeman. Like if I well, sure, I don't know. I don't really blame them. Of course I blame them, but it's just too sad. Like even at that point, like they will still take their time. You make appointments with them to okay, we're going to get this done today. The day will come, they might not show up and it's so annoying. Let's see. Kevin is saying, Wally, what's poppin'? How are you? Where are you chatting from? And let us know if you are a YouTuber so that I can give you a shout out and also check out your channel. You guys, please. I'm seeing just one thumbs up, and there's six people in the building. Please give my live stream a thumbs up. It's really encouraging. Thank you so much. Probably if you give me more thumbs up, I'll probably fall asleep. That's great. That's the same.
I'm about going to bed. Like, I woke up not too long ago. I slept early, so I woke up not too long ago. I'm about going to bed soon. I just had some Bitcoin transactions to do, so
All right, no problem now. Me, I'm hoping to go to bed though. All right, hope your transaction went well. Good night, or should I say good morning rather? Um, let's just see, just thumbed you up. Thank you so much. Were you just telling about the lack of police? Was I just talking about lack of police? Yeah, like I wasn't. It's not really lack of police. Like you actually go to a police station, you see police, you report a case to them. It's just like their zeal to to do the job is just so poor. Like you feel so frustrated, like, you feel so helpless. Like have you ever been in a situation whereby like you know that something needs to be done but you're helpless because like the people that are supposed to help you like get things done, they are just there looking at you, staring at you. Oh, you have to pay for transportation, you have to get us fuel for us to go and do your job. And you know, like things are just really messed up. And it's actually sad. Like I don't know. Clumsy Dam, why are you always on my recommended? Because I am chi, because you should be here. I seriously have no idea, but thank God I am actually recommended. Please, before you guys, I know it's dark, but I can't really turn on the lights right now because it's so early and I've been working. My eyes are just feeling a little bit heavy. So there was a recent case of where in a university where people fought, like they ganged up on this boy and beat him. They beat him so bad. This I don't really feel like talking about this. It's so sad, and he passed away eventually. He passed out through I think internal bleeding because they beat him so bad. They bullied him. Case was reported to the police station, and you know the response were just crazy. It just I don't know, it's just really sad. God just help us. Like we need like our security needs to be tight and very effective. Princess, hello princess, how are you doing today? What's up? What's up? What's up? Let me know if you're a YouTuber and what your channel is all about so that I can check you out and give you a shout out. And also guys, if you haven't given me a thumbs up, please do. Did this happen? No, it didn't. No, not in Abuja. Not in Abuja. I've not had any form of experience with police people in Abuja though. This happened in another state. To an extent, I feel Abuja is safe, but also it depends on the area where you are at. Because where I am, it's safe, but I've also heard that there are some areas where you can't actually like if you're using a very good phone, now you can actually like be making call on the area where you are at. But sometimes some states are just generally messed up, like Bayelsa State. Oh my God! Like every day, I pray for Bayelsa State to be better. That state is just one of the worst states in Bayelsa. I'm not just trying to complain or anything, but sometimes it's just good to say what things are. You know, I love my country and all that, but that's where I stay. By the way, I'm serving in Abuja. It's crazy because every time I go back to visit, my siblings and everyone will tell me you can't be walking around with your Samsung phone. You need to you need to buy a smaller phone because they will take it out of your hand. Like it's so messed up. I get so pissed all the time because I'm like, I bought this phone with my hard earned money and it was quite expensive. What's the point if I can't use it in public? What's the point if I get a call and I'm scared of like bringing out my phone to pick up my call because someone else will just like threaten to take my phone or try to shoot me if I don't give them my phone? It's so messed up. Like it's really messed up. The rate of security right now in Nigeria, I'm not really impressed. I'm not really impressed. Like I see, a friend of mine told me that in the UK there's some campaign going on that people should not be coming to Nigeria, and I got so sad. I was actually pissed. I was like, why would they do that? Like that's not fair. But at the same time, I just thought about the whole thing. Like, if I'm at the other side of the road, like, what would I do? I would try to protect my citizens, right? Which is something that our government should be doing, trying to protect our citizens and every other person. Because when you think about it, if like security is being catered to, I think when police officers are not motivated to work, it's because of the societal corruption and the fact that they don't get treated well, just like most people in the society. Yeah, I get you. Like like when something happens, I try to put myself in the person's position, right? Because I actually kind of feel bad for the police people, right? Because I feel like they are being underpaid for people that are risking their life or people that are meant to be protecting other people. They are risking their life because most of the times they're probably They're probably up and about, like trying to do some things, but it can be really discouraging if at the end of the month the money you're getting is very small and it's not even enough to fend for your family. When someone comes to complain about something to you, be like, ah, it's not even my problem anyways. Like I have my own issues to fend for. Um, I'm not even getting enough me myself. I'm not doing so well. Why for them to go do it? Forget it. That nothing is going to be done. Well, except your father is some kind of like um important person in the society. You get, if only the rich and wealthy get the right treatment, um, than the society. Yes, that's right. You're absolutely right. It's not fair. I feel like police people and teachers are one of the people that, doctors obviously, are one of the people that should be paid highly. Like doctors are being treated fairly. Like I speak to some people that are doctors and they say, well, their pays are always higher than every other person's. But like these people they put their lives at risk for us. Well, not in almost everything we are doing. You get, so when you're telling me to come and say there is a robbery and you're telling me go and protect my family, right? The first thing I'll ask myself, okay, I'll do it, but what do I get to gain? Like, what am I going to gain from like putting my life at risk for you and your family? And when you are not saying anything reasonable, I'll be like, oh wow, so you want me to risk my life for you and your family? And um, like I have my own family. Like everyone at the end of the day is thinking about themselves, their family, and stuff. I know it's not really supposed to be so, but with the way things are going, like you can't really blame them. Like if we try to put ourselves in their position, we'll just be like, well, only shame I knew you're the God of awesome wonders. I've tasted all your powers. Only shame I knew you've shown me so much mercy, much more than I deserve. My eyes have seen, my ears have heard the wonders of your ways. Hey guys, don't forget to give this live stream a thumbs up before leaving. And please put me in your prayers that I should go back to bed because it's so annoying. Every time I wake up this early, like going back to bed is a hustle. And I end up going back to bed so late. And then in the morning, like during the daytime, I'm so sleepy and stuff. But I end up not sleeping, especially when there's a movie. I'll be like, okay, if I watch this movie, I'm going to fall asleep. But nah, that doesn't happen. I'll watch the movie till the end and I will not sleep and I'll be searching for more movies. Very messed up, very bad. Yeah, so like what do you guys feel? Like Adewale, sorry, what do you feel or what do you think should be done in situations like this, especially when it comes to security? Like what do you think that can be done to I used to live in Abuja too. Oh wow, that's great. Where do you live now? Wow, I lived there for 23 years. Oh my goodness. That's a lot. So where are you currently? And what do you think or what do you feel should be done in order to enhance like the security in Nigeria? Because right now I feel like people are thriving, people are trying to, make it better, but I don't really think that it's good enough. Like I've been to places where the security is really good and tight, but some other states it's just messed up. Oh, Alberta, Canada. That is great. All right. I'm actually planning to visit Canada very soon. Maybe at the beginning of next year or something. So we can probably hang out or something. Are you schooling or working? Oh goodness. Can't you lessons? Um, that'll be great. I've been living here for 9 years. Oh wow, that's awesome. Canada is a great country. Like it's really great. Canada is one of the country that's taking all the Nigerians away from Nigeria. But we're not complaining at all. Security system is bad because the leaders are corrupt and only care for themselves and their wealthy friends. That is absolutely right. You're so right, Kevin. Like this is actually what's happening. Like it's so bad when someone of like a high class society goes to like wherever they're going to, they go with security, they get police, things like that. I'm not even sure that's legal. And also when someone of high power reports a case to the police, like the way, like most times when you see kidnap cases and robbery cases, and you see that, oh, the thief was apprehended or the culprits were apprehended, if you dig deep well enough, you find out that all these things happen to people that have connections. Excuse me. People that have connections, people that are rich, you get. So how about like the middle class people? Like when you go to report things, nothing is being done. They just postpone and postpone and postpone, and at the end of the day you just get tired. Oh, excuse me. And at the end of the day you just get tired and you give up and you feel so helpless. Like, oh, it's crazy. It's really sad. Like that feeling of helplessness when no one is really doing anything to help is just the worst. Like it's the worst thing that can happen to anyone. I hate feeling helpless. I hate being in situations where I can't do anything, yet like it's so, like yet something needs to be done. I hate being at the mercy of someone, especially in this country of ours. Damn. Yeah, I am, but like if I shut my eyes right now, I'm not going to sleep. I tell you, like I have this really weird sleeping habit. Like once my eyes are open, like once I wake up for a very long time, because when I woke up, I had to wash my face, brush, so that alone takes the sleep far, 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 far away from where I am, and it's so annoying. Like sometimes I wish that I can actually do my job while dozing, so that the sleep doesn't leave. Like I don't want it to leave at all. Like let me just be teaching and just slightly open my eyes so that it doesn't go. So immediately I'm done working, I'll just shut my eyes and zoom. I'm off. Oh my god, thank you so much guys for coming in to keep me company. Like I really, really do appreciate you guys coming in and talking to you guys. All right, if you haven't given me a thumbs up, I'm still expecting a thumbs up from you guys. Thank you so much. Oh my god. You cold? No, I'm not cold. But I'm so used to sleeping with my blankets covering my body. Although the AC is on, I'm actually lying down. I'm actually in the living room right now. I'm not in my room. Um, I'm not in my room because um, there's a visitor, and every time I have to wake up because I'm waking up like at the worst time of the day, at the worst time of the night, I always have to turn on my alarm, and I don't think it's really nice for me to wake up someone else, with my alarm, and it's going to be probably hard for them to go back to bed. So I'd rather just I just took my things, I went to the living room. The couch is so soft and comfortable. Like it actually helps me to sleep so fast. I'm so happy I came here. So the AC is on, but even when I'm a bit hot, I'm so used to covering myself. I'm so used to covering myself. I don't know where I learned this habit from. I think it's probably from China when it's really so cold all the time. All right, Adewale is saying something in terms of the economy, security would improve. That's true. But also, you know that for us to improve the economy, There are different ways to improve the economy, and I feel like one of the ways is like to create more tourist centers where people can actually come away from different countries. Like value of naira is also going to like increase because like people are going to be using naira, people are going to be exchanging naira all the time, so naira is going to be more useful to people. And we're going to make more money from people just for like sightseeing. Like I've read like stories of how much countries make just for like people coming in and like tourists and all those kind of things. But also for people to be able to come to Nigeria for that for tourism, right, and feel safe enough, we need to have good security. So right now, what happens because for us, well, there are other things we can actually do to improve our economy, but also security is one of them. Investors are running away from Nigeria. Tourists, and someone is like or showing you gun from their just asking you to give them your phone. That's very bad. Like how much more them seeing a white person. You know how it is now. When they see a white person, they just feel like, oh, automatically this person has money. I was reading a story of one lady that came to visit and they kidnapped her. They kidnapped her and they paid how much? I can't remember what it was a lot. They released her 2 weeks ago. They kidnapped her husband. Can you imagine? And asked for a higher money. The moment they leave, and she was like, she's never ever stepping her foot to this country. It's so sad. It's really really poor. Um, Even Boko Haram and headsmen would work and make a decent living rather than being criminals. Yeah, that is right. Do you know? I don't know if it's just me that feels this way. I feel like yeah that if the government wants to stop Boko Haram and all these headsmen, it's possible. I feel like they are just I don't know what they are gaining from this, but I kind of feel like it's some kind of power play because as a president or as a government, like there are sectors in the government that get alerted for every security, anything that happens in this country, like they have it on their fingertip. I was watching an interview like that, and someone was actually confirming this. Like so, like if all these things are happening, they are being alerted, but I feel like they're not doing anything to stop it, or they're just leaving it probably to I really don't know what they're gaining from all these things, but I feel like if they actually want to stop this, they will stop it because if any of these headsmen just for example, God forbid this is not going to happen. If you hear okay, headsmen attacked the president's family, do you think that those people are going to like survive in the next like 5 months? Those headsmen, you think they will survive till the next 5 months? But these people are busy killing people and they are still there working freely. You understand? It's really not. It's really like it's messed up. It's messed up and these Boko Haram people. It's really sad. Like it's really not encouraging, especially for a country like this that's trying to like grow our economy. It's just pushing people away. Douglas is saying, um, my brother, we always blame our leaders, but we think it's more about the attitude in that political class. You're actually right. And also, like security is not just a one man job. It's not just only for the government to do. Like we also play a big role. Like we also play a big role. For example, something is happening right now. There are so many parks in Nigeria, but most times they are not safe. You understand? But if I don't know, it just goes hand in hand. Just imagine, okay, you saw someone pointing out a gun to someone to take the person's phone, and you call police like, oh, there's something happening right now. Those guys are most likely not to come. Those guys are most likely not to come to like save the situation. I guess that is why when people see situations like this, they just look away. Because I asked someone in Biafra, I asked them, why is it that whenever a robbery is going on, like whenever someone, like in the main road, people are passing, it's not like the road is lonely. Like you see, like in a bus stop, someone would just try to drag your phone, drag your bag away from you. Like in that situations, I feel like people should just like rush that person and beat him or like arrest him, hold him down to the police. People come, but everybody will just like act as if they don't know what's going on because they feel like even if they call the police, like the police will not do anything and those people will actually like do something bad to them, like the criminals will actually do something bad to them because law is particularly in their hands, nothing is being done. So like in as much as like the citizens would love to contribute, the government also has to play like a bigger role in this. Like the people that are actually responsible for security, they need to play a bigger role in this because I feel like the like people are just tired, you know, people are just weak and discouraged. So they just well, as long as it's not happening to me, I'm good. That's the kind of attitude that people have right now, and it's very bad. Uh, Yes, good security is needed in Nigeria. It is, especially to grow our economy. We need good security. If you can't beat them, you join them. Many good people become evil when they become politicians. My brother, that is true. Like that is 100% true. That's true. We always blame the leaders, yes, but I think they can do a lot more to improve the country in many ways. But they don't. But they don't because they want to keep the citizens living in certain ways. Trust me, I understand what you're saying. Yes, because politicians is always about corruption. True. In Nigeria, if you help an accident victim to the hospital, you would most likely get in a serious trouble with the law. That's why people. Oh God, it's true. Like, but you know, yeah, not all the time though, not all the time. Because I remember a few months ago, I got involved in an accident, right, in a highway. Thank God he saved me. Luckily, there was no car coming behind me, so I just broke a tooth and had a few bruises. So this good Samaritan, I was bleeding so bad. I broke my phone. My phone got broken. That day was it was the saddest day of my life. Seriously, I was headed to the market to get some food stuff because I wanted to like make different dishes for the week, so I don't have to spend money out. So I fell off from a tricycle. Luckily for me, the tricycle, the driver, he ran away. But this good Samaritan, he came out, he took me to the hospital. He was so my friend. So he was actually nice. Although like the people they were just trying to be they were a little bit they're a little bit rusty, like asking me lots of questions even when I was bleeding, like I was bleeding so bad. Like isn't the first thing like just attend to this person, make sure that this person lives because if this person is alive, this person will obviously be able to answer your question. But their first attempt will just to be asking me questions and questions and questions, you know. I get that also they'll try to keep you talking so that you are conscious. But the kind of questions you were asking was so annoying that even the person that took me to the hospital, he got angry. He was like, how can you be asking this kind of questions when she's bleeding? So that after he helped me, I called him several times. Please let me take you up. My parents wants to say thank you to him. He didn't even show up. Like at the point he even stopped picking our calls. So like his intentions were genuine. He just wanted to just help and just go back to living his normal life. Same happens with helping someone with a gunshot wound as as a robber, like they like you just help the person to save the person's life. You are not allowed to touch the person. You're not allowed to do anything to the person. If you touch the person, you get in trouble, you'll be arrested. Like that means you're tampering with evidence. If you touch the person, you're tampering with evidence. Like you're not allowed to touch the person. Like if there is an accident happening, like if you fall down, if for example a car hits your car or a car hits you off, the people comes. If you move or like say, okay, I'm going to the hospital first, you're on your own. The case is cancelled. It's messed up. I remember back then, I think someone even actually died. Person was bleeding from his head. I don't know what happened. If he fell and he was bleeding, but nothing was done. People just gathered and was staring, just looking at him. In my mind, I was like, oh my god, what's happening? Help! Like, why can't you just help him? At least if you call the ambulance, you'll be able to save this person's life. Like, but no one was able to do anything because that's the law. That's actually a law. You're not allowed to do anything because you're going to tamper with tamper with evidence. So it's crazy. Well, I think you can. Things are actually better right now. Things are actually better because I remember back when I used to hear stories that if someone got shot and you took him to the hospital, Now, the police people, instead of them to find the people that beat him up, they are actually like harassing the person that took him to the hospital. So, I don't know. I would always choose helping. I'll always choose helping because that's somebody's life. Like the slightest help you could do might actually save someone, might actually save someone. But it's really messed up. Like, in what world would you like actually literally save somebody's life and you get in trouble for that? Like, in what world, in what kind of world? Like, where is the humility? Like where is, like, we are humans. Like, people can't be acting as though they have no feelings. That could happen to anybody. That's somebody's son, so probably somebody's daughter, somebody's wife, right? It's better to help, even though the consequences could be bad. I swear, I don't think I'll be able to live with myself because I feel like chi time, official chi I'll actually help because I feel like when it gets to the court case, I think I will actually make it through. But the process might be very bad because court cases in Nigeria, ha, it will probably take like 1 year for them to review the case, and between that 1 year they'll be dragging you, come to the police station, give statement. They might actually make you give like 20 statements. They'll just be disturbing your life. It's very bad. And especially when like you're trying to say, okay, I know my rights. Nigeria, they don't like it when you say, I know my right. You shouldn't be talking to me like this, or this is not right, especially with police people. They don't like it. Just want you to be a fool for them, which is something that everybody should not be doing. Yes, that's right. Official cheat time. Yeah, that's it. That's it. You know, they just want you to be a fool for them. And I remember once, right? One time I was in my sorry, I'm diverting a little bit. Once I was in my dad's shop. I was in my father's shop, and this man had gotten a TV set that was actually working. Um, but after a while, after a month or so, it stopped working, and then he came to he came to the shop and then to complain. We told him, okay, why don't you come back with the TV set so that we'll check it out for you? Because what was actually wrong was that I think his child or something locked the TV. I think on child lock or something. I've forgotten what exactly happened. And then when he was trying to fix it, the TV fell and broke. So like half of the TV was filled with ink, so you can't see anything. We already told him before then, we already told him to bring the TV that it's locked, that we're going to open it for him. But when he came back with the TV, it was half broken. So we told him that, we can't take this because if we take this, we have to fix it with our own money, and it's not fair on our path. You've already broken the TV, although we opened the TV for him. So it was now working normal how it should be working, but he already broke it. So he came back the next week saying, um, I'm going to call the police for you, blah blah blah. Next thing we knew, he called the police, and my dad was not around. I was the only one around. So the policeman was like, are you so person? I was like, yeah, I'm such a what's wrong? And he was like, I'm going to where is your father? He needs to come with me to the police station. I'm like, why? For what? He explained the problem is, and when he explained the situation, I told him, haha, this man we already told him what to do. He spoiled the TV. He broke the TV. So how do you want us to settle the case? We should give him a refund, a full refund of the money. So, and how about our TV? How about he buys a new TV for us and we give him the money? The man was not the man. He ordered me to close the shop, to lock up the shop. I was like, sir, I can't lock up the shop. Like, I'm here to sell, to make sales. And the person in question, the case doesn't make any sense because he broke the TV and he wants a refund. That's not fair. Like, why would you want to do that to somebody? Why would you want to do that to somebody? We've already offered to help you unlock your TV, on I'll even offer to pay your transportation for something that you did, not us. And then you're coming back with a broken TV, asking us to get the money, asking us to get a full money. So I told him first of all, and he had no and funny enough, he had no ID card and no badge saying, "Okay, I'm a police officer." Because these days anybody can just wear a police uniform and just come to scam or rob you or anything. So I told him, "Oh, sir, you don't have. Can I see your ID?" And the man got so pissed. He was like, "Why would you ask me for my ID? This small girl has no respect. Oh, look at this small girl speaking English for me." I was like, "Wow." As a citizen, like I have the right to see. Like you just don't come with your police uniform and say, "I'm police. Close your shop. Follow me to the police station." What if you're a kidnapper? How would I know the difference? How would I be able to tell? So I told him, like, "Sir, I'm sorry, I can't lock up the shop." He now said, "I'm going to deal with you. I'm going to blah 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 blah." I did not even listen to him. You should come and deal with me, telling me, urging me to come and close my shop, my father's shop, like where we actually feed from. When you've not showed me your ID, the case in question is not even worth looking at. The person was just being rude. Trust me, like when it comes to like middle class, like the law is actually not fair to us. You said you can check out my new YouTube channel, The African Wahala, where I talk about different issues and potential solutions that Africans face on the continent and around the world. All right, I'll do that right now. I'll do that right now. So Kevin is saying I watch Plus TV Africa and I see some crazy stuff going on, cult killing, etc. Ah, my dear, it's so messed up. That's actually the worst. The whole court fighting, killing themselves. I heard of a situation where some rival courts they're just fighting and killing themselves, cutting and butchering themselves. Um, I swear, like only the rich in Nigerians have the right and they get their rights with force. The poor have I swear, it was so annoying. That day I was so pissed. I was like, no, I'm not closing the shop. Let me see, the African Wahala. Is that what you say? Yeah, the African Wahala. I didn't agree, oh, for where? Uh-huh. I'm going to close my shop for you. I found it, so I just subscribed. I'm going to let a video play. Notification bell is on, and so next time when you upload the video, I'll get your notification. Then I can leave a thoughtful comment on your video. So on an accident scene, who come along with the cops? Nobody. Hardly will you see like, child. It depends. If you know someone to call, you just call them and say, Sechi would let me visit Nigeria. Don't worry, you come to Nigeria. Don't worry, it's okay. Nothing will happen to you. I've been here. Nothing has happened to me. Lots of people, nothing has happened to them. I think mostly, yeah, it's good to be try to be in the right location at the right time. For example, given the situations, if some given the situation, if then you are looking for trouble. You understand? Like before, when you go to a city, obviously you hear stories like this is what usually happens, or this is what usually happens. At this time, you shouldn't be out. At this time, you shouldn't be doing so thing. So you should know that. Oh wow, okay, now I know that between this time to this time, Adewale Kabani say, salute my African brother. Africa is your home too. So you need to realize that you are always welcome home anytime you want to visit. That's actually right. You are welcome home anytime you want to visit. Now, in an accident scene, who calls the police? Well, in China, the person that is hurting more calls the police. That's just what it is. But right now, I've actually not been, I've not heard or seen anyone that actually called, like actually like rang the police phone and asked them to come and they actually come. I've not seen, I don't know. Usually you go to the police station and make your case. That's what usually happens. That's what usually happens. You're welcome, Atandewale. You're welcome. You know. Like things needs to be talked about. Hopefully, it gets the right people, and they will be able to, will be able to listen and do the needful. At the meantime, we as citizens, we can only do what we can do. Okay, I swear, we don't have emergency services. We don't have. Call police. What tell them a robbery is going on. They will not even pick. You are literally disturbing them. They will not even pick up your call. Nobody will pick up your call. Like even there where they are at the station, they don't even want to be disturbed. How much more you calling them? They will just say, okay, I'll just hang up on you. You'll be there waiting. You wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. No one is going to come along. It's crazy. And that is why sometimes people just take laws into their hands. They just do whatever they feel is right. You understand? Because they feel like, okay, if I call the police or report to the police, they will actually not even do much. Won't come. If I call, like before they even ask, I have to start spending money. I have to give them money for this, money for that, money for this. Even when they say bail is free, bail is actually not free. You know that, right? They tell you, oh, bail is free, but bail is not free. Why would you be lying to the citizens? Like, why would you like come to public to lie about something when you're in the situation you find out that that's actually not true? It's so messed up. Like, it's not nice. But the good thing these days is that we have social media. Like, with social media, you can literally drag the people responsible for all these things out. Like you can drag them out. And in on social media, everyone is trying to be nice because everyone is watching. So they'll probably, okay, we'll look into it, we'll get something done. And most times or sometimes they actually get it done because they know that all eyes are on them. I appreciate it when young people talk about these serious issues so that people can find solutions. We don't need distractions at this time in history because, sorry, am I reading that right? We don't need distractions at this time in history because we've been stretched too far. Seriously, we've been stretched way too far. Chi, why aren't we connected on WhatsApp? I don't know. I don't know. Are we friends on Instagram? You can send me a message on Instagram at official cheer underscore time. I'll add you up my WhatsApp. So that's what's happening. It's really bad. But I'm really hopeful about Nigeria. I'm really hopeful about Nigeria. I feel like things are going to look up. Things are going to look up. But when our economy is dying every day, our economy is dying every day, and the things that we're supposed to be doing, you did. When was that? I can't remember the last time I checked my Instagram. Like I'm the worst person on Instagram. But since you've said that, I'll check. What's your username on Instagram? I'm really hopeful about Nigeria. I'm hoping that things are going to, turn out well for us. But the thing is, when is that going to happen? Because our economy is dying every day. The value of money is going down. It's just getting worse and worse and worse. Instead of it to get better, like why? Like every other person is moving forward, but we are going back. Like not to be complaining, but like something needs to be done. Like I like what they did. They closed the borders and we're no longer importing foreign rice, which is great. That is awesome. That is actually wonderful. That is wonderful. So Nigerians are now being forced to produce their own rice. But now see the funny thing. Most people, like farmers, have been given the opportunity to do this, but the rice that they are making, the quality is so bad that you actually have to start picking rice. You actually have to start picking rice because like it's so stony, like stones are everywhere. But I hope that they keep closing the borders so that what? Oh my god. Wait. In my final year in uni back in 2019 in UNAAB, my roommate committed a crime and I was out of the country when when they Hold on, let me just go closer to read that. Okay, I think I can read it out with my phone. I think that'll be better. Alright. So in my final year in uni, my roommates committed a crime and I was out of the country when they did with evidence. But when I returned, I was arrested and had to pay 100K in bail. What? Yo, I will literally be so pissed. You know the thing with police people, yeah, they like to defraud people. Like they love to defraud people. Like even in situation where you have explained to them that you have nothing to do with this, and there is evidence, like there are valid evidence that you have nothing to do with this, that they are literally supposed to let you go. They won't. They will let you. They will keep you in that place and let you like pay fine, like pay bail, like money that you're not supposed to be paying because like obviously you know nothing about this, and there is evidence. Like in situations where there are evidence, like you're not supposed to be. Excuse me, you're not supposed to be paying anything, but in Nigeria, they don't hear that, though. They don't hear that you will pay. Like, cops was actually robbed me in broad daylight. I swear, I'm telling you. Hey, I'm gonna hit the bed now, Sochi. You need to go live tomorrow, as in Friday. Yeah. Good night, yeah. Good night, Kevin. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank Darius. Hello, Darius. How are you today? Good night, my Jamaican brother. Good night. Have a wonderful rest. If my father was a politician, I bet they would have let me. Yeah, true. But still, yeah, they would have still taken money because if he's a politician, they'll be like, ah, these guys are smart. Though. They devise many ways to get money out from people. Hmm. It's sad. Like, how would you still ask somebody to pay fine when you know that you're obviously seeing evidence that this person is innocent? Ah, that's bad. Oh, imagine. I swear, Oga drop something for the boys. Kai, especially when you always go there to deposit a huge amount of money because sometimes they take a longer time to process it. You'll be like, oh, I need the money urgently. Can it be done so I'll get the alert and stuff? They'll be like, okay. They'll just be looking at you just to give them something. The moment you just drop anything for them, you see, you get your alert almost immediately. All those little things are what's like, bulking up to cause um corruption in Nigeria. Corruption is not just in the government. It happens like in our every day-to-day life. Like for everyone, like for this corruption to die in Nigeria, everyone, like all hands needs to be on deck because okay, we are fighting the government, trying to make them change and trying to like, steal money from people, like get them to pay bills that they're not supposed to pay. Darius, what's happening? We are just talking about things happening in Nigeria and ways to stop them, like security, fraud, police issues, ways to grow our economies and stuff. So whichever way you can contribute to is going to be much appreciated. And don't forget to give me a thumbs up. Thank you, thank you. We Nigerians need a mass scale reorientation. I've been saying this for the longest time. I've been saying this for the longest time. Like seriously, we need orientation, and like it's not just the government. It's everybody as a whole. Everybody. We all need orientation. Like everybody needs to like hand to deck to make things work. You can just think about it. Okay, now we are saying we don't have beautiful parks or places in most states where kids can actually just go there and play, right? But now, if the government decides to build a beautiful park, you see all these cultist people. They will go to that park and start smoking. A place that's meant for kids to play, they'll go there and start smoking. Now, in that case, what should be done? All right, if the government decide, okay, we're going to put security cameras here so that we'll get the people doing all this kind of things, those people, those cultist people, will actually go there and break the security camera to feel like, yeah, this is our area. Like, why would they want to come and be like chase us out of our area? Things, these are actually things that happen. These are ways that people actually think. I'm telling you, people actually think this way, and it's very bad. So, on one hand, people are trying to develop a certain part of the country. On the other hand, you see citizens trying to mess it up. best musicians. Like it's crazy. We are the best when it comes to music. Like that one is not even arguable. Like you can't even argue. The cultists would have to go smoke and do their debt there because they are jobless. If the country had more job opportunities, there would be less crimes. And you're actually right. That's true. That's also another way to look at it. Okay, now just look at people graduating. Right now, I'm done serving. I'm done with my service. Like I'll be doing my POP next month. Now this is the issue. I've seen lots of people graduate, right, with jobs that should be for people that are just like coming out of high school. How can you be paying a graduate 50,000? How, thank you so much. Like, how do you want a graduate to survive with 50,000? Like, this is somebody that wants to start saving for the future. This is somebody that's trying to saving up for a capital to open a business. Like, what's 50,000 going to do? How is the person going to get a house? You get how much has the person spent in school? What's the point of even doing this NYC in the first place if you're not going to be like guaranteed like a very good job? It's not like um do you plan to remain in Nigeria after your POP? Not really. Well, yeah, I'm going to be in Nigeria for a while because considering the fact that I stayed out for a very long time, I want to spend more time with my family and friends before making another plan to leave. So, like, what's the point of like passing through this whole hectic NYC experience if you're done with everything? You're not going to get like a very good job. It's not like you're not qualified. It's not like you don't like like it's just really sad. It's just really sad. Most times, even when you're qualified and you have everything you need to get a job, you won't get the job because well, there is one politician that has reserved the space for his brother that's probably not even qualified. Mm, like it's actually not nice. It's actually not nice. And just look at the rate at which doctors, like medical doctors, are running away from this country. Like every person that studies medicine, his plan is just to, or his or her plan is just to, oh God, to move to a country that will actually value them. Like, and you actually can't blame them. When you're a country that doesn't value you, that don't even value healthcare system, like what do you expect? They will just go to a place where they are being valued. And you don't really blame them. Everybody just have to be where they are valued. Like if a country as big as Nigeria, as powerful as Nigeria, like we don't take care of the things that needs to be taken care of, man, we end up missing a lot of people, like missing lots of good people. I don't believe in school system because if you go to college, if you go to colleges, you are guaranteed to pay fees, but not exactly. Yeah, so many times I've just thought about this. Like they force you to go to school, you pay school fees for 4 years, sometimes five, sometimes six. But when you graduate, you don't even get a good job. And when did you just pack all those money and just start a good business and just put in all your or put in your soul, put in your mind, put in everything you've got? I bet that in 4 to 6 years' time that business must have grown. You understand? Like in 4 to 6 years, that business must have grown. Imagine 4 years, how much? Some people pay 100,000 like every year, like in Nigeria, school fees. In 4 years' time, that's 400,000. That's just the school fees. So how about handouts? Add the money to the 400,000. How about like hostel fees, apartments? Add that to the school fees. I bet you'll be getting more about 800 or more. If you use that to start a business, I bet that in 4 years' time, that business must have grown and multiplied. My mom started her business with just 100,000 naira. And right now, like she has branches and the business is very, very good. And imagine you have 800,000 naira to start your business. At least if you go to school, there are lots of things that you're going to be exposed to. You meet people, your skills will be brushed. Although learning the hardcore, like okay, take for example someone that studied business administration and someone that actually like someone the person didn't go to school, but the person has been working under like a very big shop or business for like maybe 5 years or something. You get like your own the person that has been working in a shop that didn't go to school, Like you understand that if you speak to this person, the person's English might not be so polished, the person's vocabulary might not be the best, but you know that this person knows what he or she is doing. Like this person might will be able to tell you that if I put my money in so business, I am sure that I'm going to get times five of it in 3 months, in 5 months, in 6 months. You get, but someone that goes to school, the person will be like, all right, I have an idea of what to do, but I'm not sure it will probably work, or I think I have a strategy, but I've never done this before, it might not work. The person is going to have well polished English, you know. I guess it's just bro. Look, tomorrow is Friday. For real. Don't let me keep you up, Jerry. So that's just the situation, Darius. Like, it's crazy. But even nowadays, when you apply for jobs, they will tell you, I want you to have 5 years working experience. Like, where do they want you to get the 5 years working experience from? Where? It's someone actually said 10 years working experience. Knowing fully well that well, people just graduated and they're looking for jobs. Like, if no one is wanting to give you the opportunity to work, how will you get the experience? In bed now, bro. Oh my goodness, it's crazy. So how is it in Jamaica? How is it in Jamaica? Like, what's the most popular food in Jamaica? I also have an early day tomorrow, and it's 9 p.m. here in see that one. I also have an early day tomorrow, and it's 9 p.m. here in Edmonton. Right, good point, Chi. If they don't employ you, how the hell are you going to get experience? Like, seriously, I can't stress this enough. Like, everyone wants you to have experience. Love jerk chicken and fried rice. Ooh, yay! I love fried rice too. Like, we also eat fried rice in Nigeria. Ah, jerk chicken. I can't imagine how nice or how yummy to be. Mm. I've actually not been eating so well these days because of my working schedule. I barely have time to make something to eat, so I end up eating out. But today, my schedule is a little bit flexible, so I'm planning on going to the market to get lots of things. I'm thinking of making vegetable soup. Oh my god, I'm going to spoil myself with meat, big vegetable soup, and I'll probably make chicken stew. I'll make them very big, that they should last for a week or more. That's what I'm thinking I'm going to do today because after now, my next class is at 1 p.m. So I think I have enough time to sleep, hopefully. Sleep, wake up, have my one class, and then go to the market and get food stuff. Probably even cook when I get back, you know. Mm, yeah. That's the thing. I don't like when my fridge is empty. It pisses me off. Like, I'm this person that I always want to have food in my fridge. So once my food is finishing, I want to start cooking something else. Like, I never want to run out of food. Drinks, snacks. Like, I always want something to be in my food. So if you are going to live with me, just ready to get fat. Especially when I have like free time to cook and make things. Oh God. I can't remember the last time I made meat pie and chin chin. I actually miss being in China. I had lots of free time. Are you going to Wuse Market or Utako Market? I'm actually going to Gariki Market. Gariki Market is closer to my house. Um, but I'll actually be going to Wuse Market to look for some things that I want. Jamaica is nice and it's a vibrant place. Let me wait for my point. It's straight in my eyes. Right. Jamaica is nice and it's a vibrant place and it's easy to live. A lot of Nigerians visit here, some stay, and I know only one lady from Zimbabwe. She's living here with her husband and kids. Oh, that's actually nice. That's actually nice. You're actually the only Jamaican friend that I have, or the only Jamaican friend that I know. Hmm. Let's see. And Jamaican women are beautiful. Oh yeah, I know that for sure. Jamaican women are beauty. Yes. Jack chicken, pork, and rice and peas. Our national dish. Wow, that is so great. Is aki and saltfish. Did I say that well? I hope I said that well. You said it well. Yay! That's great. I'm glad I did. I'll do more research about that so I'll know how it looks and see if I can do it. Ah, Jamaican sauce. All right, there's one. I remember back then I used to hear about Jamaican sauce. Wait, is it Jamaican sauce? Is it the one where you make tomato stew and you add shredded beef or shredded meat and vegetables? Is that right? Or it's just probably a name they give to the sauce? The other time I had Jamaica sauce, they told me Jamaica sauce, it had shredded like diced beef in it and diced carrots, diced green peas, and diced cabbage. And wow, it was the best. It was so yummy. It was so good. Ever since that day, I've been making that sauce. Like it's one of my specialties. But then again, I'm not sure if it's actually a Jamaican meal. My first work experience was with my dad, and that's what I used for jobs. That's what I used for jobs, and it worked for McDonald's applicants application. I think I was 16 at that point. Oh, well, that's great. And your only Jamaican friend, I'm your only Jamaican friend. I feel special. You should. Yeah, I do the same thing to Darius. I do the same thing. I worked in my mom's shop. I worked my dad's shop, or I helped there for really long time, say for a year or something. And whenever I'm in Bayelsa, if I am not busy, I usually go there to help. You get so I add that in my resume as my work experience, and it's actually helpful. Actually, is helpful. But how about people that don't have where to work or where to work in or places to go to and work? I feel like that system is not fair. It's not fair. At least young people should be given a chance. People should be given a chance to learn and to work to get the work experience that is needed. Let's see. Yes, it can be made like that, but she, to tell you the truth, 90% of what I see African eat, we eat it here, but maybe slightly different. True, I get you, I get you, that's true. It's just like also in other countries, the kind of food they eat is kind of similar to what we eat in Nigeria, but with a little bit different. Mm. Ooh, wow, that's great. Like jollof rice, we call it seasoned rice. Wow. Hi, Kid Mother. Oh my goodness. Kid Mother, it's been ages. How are you? How are you? Long time. Oh my goodness, so lovely to have you here. So we've been talking about things that affect Nigeria or slash African countries, ways to improve the problems. We're just talking about some solutions and some experiences that we have experienced. And now we are talking about food, you know. So Kevin is telling us about the traditional Jamaican foods, the special food, the national food. But I'm yet to try jollof rice. Ooh, you should. You should. It's very nice. Jollof rice with coleslaw. It's great. It's great, especially when it's spicy. I don't know, but I love spicy food. I love spicy food. So, mother, how are you? Where are you currently? Where are you now? I had fufu. Oh yeah, that's great. So, how did you like it? Was it good? What soup did you had it with? What soup did you take it with? You forgot Congolese food. Such a shame. No, 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 no. I didn't forget it. Every person is just saying a food from their country that they love. So now it's your turn. Um, Kevin has told us about the his favorite food and the national food in Jamaica. So now you can talk about your national food or the most popular food in your country. So that's what we're doing. All right, but I'm yet to try jollof rice. You should. You should. It's really nice. Really, really nice. Jollof rice is really nice. Hi, Phila One. Hello, Phila One. Welcome, welcome to my live stream. We are just grinding, all right? So I woke up and I couldn't go back to bed, and I decided to go live to talk to you guys. Darius is saying it's really hard to find jobs in Africa because African entrepreneurship is not at its peak. That's true. I have friends and family there going through it too. It's actually hard. It's actually very, very hard. Feel a word. Feel a word. What's happening? Yo. So feel like, well, you went to go and swim without me, Abby. You went to go and have fun. Man, that pool was so big. That pool is so long. I had fufu with what we call kalalo. Kalalo. Alright, that is great. It's like green vegetables. Okay. Alright, so Kid Mother, what can you tell us about Congolese food? Can you tell us something? Or what's your favorite Congolese food? Have a wonderful night rest and have a blessed day, right? All right, tomorrow is going to be a great day for you. Hello, Adiwale. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Now, I am actually feeling sleepy. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to be going off soon, but mm, right, let's see. Can Mona is saying something? All right. We like shaka shaka. It's like a kind of sauce with fish, peanut butter, and more. I can't say it in English. Wow. This actually sounds like it's going to be so delicious. I'm going to actually try to make this fish, peanut butter, and more. I'm sure I can find a tutorial on YouTube, so I'll check it out. As I'm going to the market tomorrow, I'm going to buy the ingredients because I've heard about peanut butter soup, but I've actually not tried it before. But you saying this just reminded me, and anything with peanut butter and you're adding fish too. Oh my goodness, I think it's going to be so amazing. So I'm going to try it out. There's saying though, when I was in Africa, I didn't know how read or how to read or to speak English. All right, now let's see. Adewale saying it was nice hanging out tonight. Thank you so much. Same here. Thank you so much for keeping me company. Thank you so much. Cyrus is laughing, and Douglas is still here. By the way, when I come to Africa, can I drive from one country to the next because I want to visit Kwame Nkrumah Center? Yes, actually, Nigeria to Ghana is not. Is you can drive from Nigeria to Ghana. You can use a bus. You can go by air or you can go by road. Yeah, peanut butter soup. You've never heard of that before? Actually, it's called granite soup, but you can also use peanut butter to make it. So I heard. Very interesting. I know. I've actually not tried it before, but I want to try it. I want to start trying out new dishes, new kinds of food. Things like that. I think it's going to be fun because I get bored eating the same kind of food over and over and over again. So Kaitmon, I'm actually going to try that. What else? What other kind of food? Like what aside from this, is there any other food that is popular that is really, really nice that I can try? All right, guys. So let's see. Okay, great. And I want Sierra Leone and Rwanda too. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Rwanda. Fila One, welcome back, Fila One. What's poppin'? Hmm. One cake, is it cake? Cake. Oh, I've forgotten this Ghanaian dish. Oh, you guys, Ghanaian food. Like, is it kenke? Kenke? Oh, I've forgotten the name. How can I forget this? Kenke. Oh God, this is nice. This is so annoying. Um, Can you use US dollar in Nigeria? No, you can't. You have to change it. You have to change it to Nigeria. Yes, Kenke. Yes, Banku. Oh my God. Now I'm actually hungry. So my friend made Banku for me. Banku and what's the name of this soup? Oh God, what's the name of this soup again? Oh no, I can't believe I've forgotten this. Oh my God, I've actually not tried Kenke, but I've tried Banku. It was so good. And another thing that I love is Shito. Oh my goodness. You guys, if you don't know what Shito is, go and try it. You would love it. Shito is amazing. Ah, like if I can get Shito right now, eh? Mm, I swear. I can even eat Shito with just white rice. Nothing. Just Shito and white rice. I'm good to go. For real. I'm good to go. Hi. Oh God, I miss my friends. I miss my friends. Like, having people or knowing people from different countries. It's just fun because you get to learn more about different cultures, learn more about different food and different people, different ways of living, and it's so cool. See, forget. I'll come to Ghana. I will definitely come to Ghana. My cousin was even schooling in Ghana in Zenith University, but she just graduated and she's back in Nigeria. But I want to come to Ghana because I want you to take me to that pool. That pool you went to. Oh, but that pool is nice and I love the pool. I love it. One Jamaican dollar be used there. Can Jamaican dollar be used there? What's the dollar rate like? What if I visit with 100 Jamaican dollars? I'm not sure. Yeah, you can come with dollars. You can come with Jamaican dollars. You just have to exchange it at the airport. You just have to exchange it at the airport. Let me see. I'm going to check about the dollars. All right, so that is okay. 100. Hmm. Okay, so 100 Jamaican dollars to naira, it's about 260 something naira. Okay. About 66,000 naira. That's actually enough. That's actually enough to you can travel to Ghana and have fun. Not that much, but it's reasonable. You can actually travel with this and have fun with this. US dollars. Is that US dollars and Jamaican dollars? 100 US dollars. 100 US dollars is not that much compared to naira. And I just dropped a new video. Go check it out and watch it. Yeah. So Fila one uploaded a video. I think the one he was in the swimming pool. It's actually really nice to watch. It had much fun. So you can always check it out. Yes, that's right. That's right. Mm. And you please give me an African dessert, please. Ooh, chin chin. Chin chin, meat pie, what else? Puff puff, buns, egg roll. Mm. Oh, meat pie and chin chin is my favorite. Like now these days, people are now even being diverse when it comes to making chin chin. Now they now have vanilla flavor, they have red velvet, they have chocolate chin chin. Oh God, it is so good. Like literally the best snacks ever. Okay, and it would cost me about the same to get there. Gee, I'm coming soon. Yay! Oh my god, that's so excited. All right. All right. What's your Instagram handle? Like I barely go on Instagram. I barely go on Instagram. Like I've just been so tied up that I just tell myself, okay, it's not me to just go and start looking at pictures and stuff. I should just, watch a movie or just rest properly or just, shut my eyes for a while. Good night. Oh, God bless you. Good night. Oh, God bless you all. Thank you so much. Good night, too. And God bless you. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. Okay, guys, so right now I am so sleepy. Like my eyes are just getting heavy. Oh my goodness. I need to set my alarm for my class tomorrow because I don't want to hear any story. I don't want them to call me, oh, you have a class now. I don't want to jump up from my bed like the way I did the other day. Kevin, my name is Leo the Lion on Insta. Okay, Leo the Lion. All right, cool. Leo the Lion. Leo the Lion. Bye, Kite Runner. Oh, Kite Runner is going. Oliver said, Malam, you are in China presently. No. Yeah, I think US dollars is more. Yeah, it is. Yeah, no, I'm not in China. I'm currently in Nigeria. Think message you some time ago. Check. All right, I will. Love Bob Marley, by the way. Yes, I do. Bye, Kite Runner. Blessings to you. All right. So, Cha. Okay, such a good actor. Yeah, you're right. He's actually very good. Set my alarms and all right, guys. So I am done setting my alarm. So now I'm going to go to bed. I am so sleepy. Like my eyes are shutting down. Thank you so much, guys, for stopping by. Like it was so good talking to you guys. Just so good talking to you guys. Although I won't be turning off. I won't be ending the live stream. I'm just going to face it the other direction and let it play because I'm trying to grow my watch hours. Thank you so much for stopping by. And if you can let it run, that's going to be great. Thank you. And now I am just going to mute the live stream and go to bed. All right. Good night, guys. Thank you so much for coming. Good night, Kevin. Good night. Good night, Edmora. Edmona, goodbye. Adewale, goodbye. I'm not sure if you are still here, but Philawan, good night. See you soon or see you next time. Bye, guys. Just going to mute this and then go to bed.